Well, good morning and welcome everyone to the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield. It's day 3 and we are on to the knockout stages. My name is Elliot Stockdale and today, as always, I'm delighted to be joined in the commentary booth by former cerebral palsy world champion and of course 3-time GB champion Farrell Anthony. First up, we've got the GB athletes in Ross Wilson. How do you feel this one is going to shape up?
I think it's going to be a very exciting game. Ross is a very explosive player, as is Cardona. Very accomplished players. They've been playing a few years now. Ross made his debut for the Great Britain team in the London 2012 Paralympics. That's when he made his first major tournament appearance as a 17-year-old. He's now a bit older, and he's just very good. I think at the moment he's ranked number 2 in the world, and he's just very good.
Yeah, he is currently ranked number 2 in the world compared to Cardona number 7. Although Wilson didn't actually win his group this week. He won one and lost one, so he finished in second place. Was that a little bit of a shock for you? He was the first seed in his group, and to finish second, do you think that might have upset the camp a little bit?
Well, it would have upset him a bit, but the main thing is to get through the group. It doesn't matter whether you finish first or second, because if you don't get through the group, you can't carry on. You need to get to the knockout stages. So I'll be happy that he's in the knockout stages, and hopefully he'll want to progress and go into the next round.
And Cardona, you say that he's no mug himself. He's 35 years of age. He's been on the circuit for a while. How do you feel like he's going to be feeling coming into this? He won 2 out of 4 games in the group, so he's at least got a bit of something under his belt.
He's a very accomplished player, Cardona. He's not. He's number 7 in the world. He's not number 7 in the world for no reason at all. And he's won a lot of titles, especially when we used to have the team event years ago. He used to play with Jose Manuel Ruiz, and he's just a very good player. Yeah, very solid.
He started off well there from his serve. Goes a point to 0 up in this round of 16 clash. This week it is the knockouts. A win is all that will do for these players.
It's a great return from Ross Wilson there.
There's already a fiery atmosphere around, plenty of support for the GB hopeful Wilson.
That's a great serve from Ross Wilson there. He put backspin on that ball there, and it just clipped the bottom of the net.
And that's fantastic. Put it straight into that crossover area, didn't he? A really strong shot.
Good open up, good strong finish.
A good start here.
Again, it just flicked it with his backhand. He's got a very strong wrist, Ross Wilson. Very creative as well.
Just snatched that down a little bit. Missed the shot. So 4-2 the score. Chance for, of course, that quick towel break. But this is a good opening to the game, isn't it, for the GB hopeful?
Yes, it is. Very good.
So he's up again. His serve. Have to go again. That's a really good
serve. He's got a very good range of serves, Ross Wilson. Very good serve. Again, Cardona's just struggling with the serve as well at the moment. It's very good for Ross Wilson. It's good because he's winning cheap points.
Over to Cardona to serve. Let's try and get some points in this first set. Wilson started well, and that little deflection off the net, Cardona dealt with that really well actually, and managed to spin it back into a way that Wilson just couldn't reply. It's a really good return from the Spaniard.
Oh, and that was a fantastic return from Ross Wilson. He came round the ball and he put a bit of a backspin on it as well. It was very, very clever.
And those rallies coming up, and Wilson just getting over the top of it a little bit too much there.
Yeah, just mistimed it, which can happen in a game like, well, in any game really.
For the score. Still been a strong first set from GB Hopeful. It's a good rally.
Yeah, I think it just clipped the edge, and I think Ross Wilson acknowledged that just then.
And it does go to Wilson. That must have only just clipped the edge of the table. Sometimes you need good fortune. Just got a little bit too much on that. I understand what he was trying to do. His response there, really good.
Yeah, he started well, Ross Wilson, in this game. He's serving well. He seems to be hitting the ball well as well.
Set point, and he gets the set point. Good start for Wilson in this round of 16 clash.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that. Happy with the start, and he'll be hoping to build on that as well.
How do you feel Cardona will be feeling? Are there enough positive signs in there for the second set to go in his favour?
Always. I mean, first set, somebody's got to win the first set, but I think he struggled with the serve initially, with Ross Wilson's serves, and that, Ross has got about 3 cheap points, and in a game up to 11, that's quite a lot. So he'll want to try and correct that and put the ball back into play if he can. I mean, and try and get the serves on, and also build on his serves as well, and put a bit more pressure on Ross Wilson when he's attacking the ball.
Once again, they are just dialogue with their coaches. They get 60 seconds at the end of every set to go into a quick chat with their coaches and have a minute or two. Replay's being shown on screen there. Was the fantastic return from Wilson that just went down into the midriff area. As they now come back to the table. It's a big second set, of course, for both of these. It's a good start from the serve. Well, number 2 goes again. Oh, I was about to say another really good shot, and then a return from Cardona, but he didn't quite make the net, did he?
No, he didn't. It's it just nearly crept over. And Cardona missed it then, just like a bit of an air shot, really. He sort of missed it, got the ball up in the air, and then seemed to miss it. And
called a timeout.
Called the timeout straight away.
That's a very early timeout to call in this game, isn't it?
Yeah, but he needs to Cardona needs to settle down. He's lost 3 points. He's 3 points down already. You can't. I'm not saying you can't go down 2-0 and win, but it's going to be very difficult for him to get back into the game. And so he's probably just, his coach, or him, just thought, I need to settle down. Because it was quite bizarre that he actually missed that ball. Yeah,
because the ball still, like you mentioned, got a bit of momentum towards the net, but maybe it was just the motion of the paddle near it that sort of aired it towards. But to completely miss the ball in a shot that I feel like he should probably be making.
Yeah, he got the ball. He got the ball that he wanted. He got a ball that was attackable, and he just missed it. So I don't know.
Well,
I mean, these things happen, but
he's called the timeout early. He's come back to the table, and a big serve now is needed from the Spaniard. And that is a lot better. Wilson couldn't reply. Oh, brilliant.
And what Ross Wilson did then, he didn't actually put backspin, he floated the ball, it popped up, and a brilliant flick cross court. Again, good opening up, and I think Cardona's probably just a bit tight. He's sort of, I don't know if he's holding his bat a bit tighter, but he's probably a bit nervous. I don't know. It's not a good start for him at all.
Just looping it over. 6-1 lead for Wilson now.
Again, that's brilliant rallying from Ross Wilson. He's very good at holding the table, Ross Wilson, but also imparting power as well. That's a great return from Cardona. Well, that should give him a bit of confidence.
Yeah, that's more of what we need to see from him. He's got that in his locker, and he's a very well-established player. He just needs a little bit more confidence coming his way in this game. It's 7-2 down, 7.
I don't know if he called the let then.
Just having a look at the scoreboard. Yeah, it does remain 7-2, and I think he has called a let on that.
Yeah.
That was a really good response from Cardona. That's the confidence we're talking about, isn't it?
Yeah, it was a very good, very deceptive flick. He came round the ball and played it wide to Ross Wilson's backhand. I don't think beforehand. I don't think Ross Wilson was expecting that. Again, you see, when Cardona spins the ball, Ross Wilson's very good at holding the ball and putting it back on play, putting pressure on the player to play another shot, and he missed it.
That was better.
Cardona. Yeah,
a lot better.
A lot better. He has to put, if he wants a chance of winning this match, he has to put pressure on Wilson.
Well, he's still got a fighting chance. 8-4 the score. But he's got to stop Wilson from his serves, of which he has one now. It's the table. Nice little rally again, and that's better. There we go. Just hitting the corner, but getting the point.
Yeah, I'll give him a bit of confidence. A good set of shots there.
Absolutely. And that's both serves there that Wilson's lost now.
And that's the first time in this match that he's done that. So that'll give Cardona a bit of... and Ross Wilson's called the timeout now.
And again, I feel like that's a sensible thing. Cardona was, I think, at 1.5 points down. There's only 2 points difference now with the Spaniard to serve. And
it's an important set. I mean, it's one of those things where you lose 2 serves and you give the other player momentum. You won't want to lose his 2 serves, Cardona's 2 serves, so it's a good timeout. And it just more just to break the play up, really. I think he knows what he's doing. I don't think his coach Dave McBeth will just be giving him a bit of word of advice and stuff, but I think Ross knows what he needs to do. I think it's just, sometimes in games you can lose a bit of concentration, but he doesn't want to sort of lose 4 points in a row.
Deep in dialogue now with his coach, and Cardona also just on the far side of your picture. We've come back to the table more or less at the same time there. And the 60 seconds may have just been about to elapse. Big moments now in this second set with Cardona to serve. Well, went down the line from the serve and then back across the table. And gets that point from that serve. For a similar serve, that's a good response from Wilson.
That was a better return from Ross Wilson. The first one was a bit high, but that one was very, very good, and he got him very strong.
Sets him in good stead with his 2 serves to come. Goes down the line and back across. Good from Cardona. That just put it into a space. Wilson wasn't able to just quite reach it. Makes the score 9-8. There we go.
That was fantastic from Wilson then. He's still surfing very well, and any slight opening in the ball, he'll just put the ball away.
This is set point for Ross Wilson. It is Cardona to serve. And the point does go to the world number 7. And back to him once again. Chance to level things up, which he absolutely needs to. You don't want to go 2 sets down. But he will. Wilson.
Brilliant from Wilson
good.
there. Yeah, brilliant from Wilson there. Very good reactions.
How will Cardona be feeling now then? He's did really well to fight back, and he's still definitely got the chance to come back into this game, but would have knocked his confidence surely.
I don't know, because the serves, I mean, Cardona has got very good serves, but he serves from the backhand, and he's been able to get in very strongly, and I think he'll take confidence from that. It's going to be a uphill battle for him as well, and now both players are on their own because they've both taken the time out, so they won't be able to get any sort of guidance or advice from their coaches now. So if he's struggling, Cardona, he's going to have to work it out himself.
Absolutely.
But Ross Wilson will take heart from the fact that he's actually 2 games up now.
It's a big day for the GB hopefuls here in Sheffield following the conclusion of this game. We've got another round of 16 game with Theo Bishop. And it's still Wilson on the table. Wilson battling to get into the quarter-finals of these European Championships.
And he's done the same thing they did in the first game, come across with his backhand and played it to Cardona's forehand.
And strong again. Got a little bit of fortune, I reckon, just by clipping the edge of the table, but nice. Put it into the area where Cardona wasn't able to just turn his body and react. Good return.
Clever
there
from Ross Wilson then. He spun the first one really heavy, but then he didn't put a lot of spin on the ball, and Cardona misread it. That's a good return from Cardona. Played it wide, Wilson wasn't able to respond.
That's a really good response again from Wilson. He's dealt really well, hasn't he, with these Cardona serves?
Yeah, in the main, that's been the difference.
That was another serve well dealt with, and a brilliant point. Just punched the air, didn't he?
Yeah, he just put through the ball with pace and took it early, so Cardona couldn't respond.
5-1 he leads, and Wilson's getting into the groove now. And another brilliant shot.
He got across then really quickly, took the ball early again, put a bit of side spin on the ball so it sort of went away from Cardona as it hit the table.
Oh, that was cheeky from Cardona.
Yeah, it went to, those shots do sometimes go on. But Wilson, very strong.
Why not worth a pop? That's 7-1 down now. It's worth trying something like that, just in case. And then Wilson is just feeling every shot at the moment. Didn't quite make that one, but the confidence is growing inside.
And he must have just clipped the net on the way through, I think. And he just acknowledged that he actually got the net.
So 8-2 now to Wilson. And a few more points. And his opening victory will be his in the round of 16. It's a...
Again, he's just... Cardona's not been able to deal with the range of spin that Wilson's been imparting.
One
again, and again
really
down the line, just brilliant shot.
That's outstanding. The ball had that much whip, it left the table, essentially went round the net and then just clipped it on the way back in. That's fantastic stuff. And there we go. Round of 16 winner, onwards to the quarterfinals. Wilson goes. And what a fantastic 3-set victory that was.
Yeah, very solid performance from Wilson. He'll be happy with that because he didn't have to do that much in terms of winning the game. Cardona didn't handle his serves, he couldn't handle the spin, he couldn't handle the variation in the placement, and Ross Wilson was the deserved winner.
Well, onwards he goes then to the quarter-final stage, and he'll be delighted with that. Would have been expecting to get to at least there as the world number 2, and he'll be hoping for more later on this week. Well, next up on this table, we have once again another GB hopeful, Theo Bishop. That'll be starting in around 20 minutes time as he tries also to get into the quarterfinals in the Class 7. Well, a warm welcome back then. Another round of 16 clash coming your way here on table 6 between the Brit hopeful Theo Bishop and the Slovak Miroslav Jambor. We're already off and underway with Bishop having a very good start, going up by a point to none.
That's brilliant from Bishop there. He's a very up-and-coming Great Britain player. He's about 20 years old, left-handed. He actually plays with a smooth rubber on his forehand, and he plays with flat pimples on his backhand. So when he punches the ball, it goes through really flat.
Bishop only 20 years of age. The younger GB athletes, and that was a really good shot. That like he just punched it.
Yeah.
And those pimples coming into play. It's been a good start following the opening 6 points there. 4-2 the Brit leads against the Slovak.
Great push there from Theo Bishop. Heavy backspin into Jambor's forehand.
Nice little rally there, and a couple of really good returns from the both of them down the line. And then Bishop just changed it up.
Started really well, Bishop. He's got a very good forehand.
No nerves at all, really, from him in this round of 16 clash. 6-2 he leads.
Again, lots of heavy backspin with that forehand serve.
Just clipping the edge of the table there, was it?
I know he missed it. Point to Bishop.
That's an 8-3 to Bishop. Just clipped the edge, but not quite. So the experienced Jambor got his back underway, and a nice return for a Bishop there across the body.
Yeah. So he's played down the line, and he's playing across the body. He's making Jambor doesn't know where the ball's going, basically.
It's been a strong opening for the Brit, and a couple of more points. This set will be his, and that's a really good one as well. Completely caught Jambor unaware there.
Yeah, he played a serve off the middle of the table, and Jambor had to stretch, and then he had an open court. He just played it into the open court. Very good serve.
And he leads 10-4, and this is set point. And he wins the set.
Full of confidence, Bishop there.
It's a really good start from him.
Absolutely. I mean, his ranking doesn't belie his standard, to be fair. I think he's ranked number about 44 in the world right now.
Yeah.
But he's playing much above that level. And say Jambor, he's an ex-Paralympic medalist. So, he's no mug. But Theo Bishop had a strong start, and he's just got to try and maintain that. Jambor will go back and reassess. Sometimes first games can get away from you, so it'll be interesting to see how Jambor comes back from this.
You mentioned there, Jambor, he did win bronze Paralympic Games in 2008. He was playing in a different class then, and he classified down into class 7. And he has got years and years of experience against the youngster in Bishop. But like you say, Bishop is playing above his current rank of 44 in the world, and I think it's safe to say that, especially if he wins this game, following the conclusion of these European Championships, that ranking will certainly improve.
Yeah.
Just making a restart. A couple of good returns, really calm and composed from Bishop.
That's brilliant from Bishop. A very good combination of shots with ending with a forehand down the line.
Really biding his time. And the frustrating figure then of Bishop, just motioning with his paddle what he wanted to try and do, what he couldn't quite do, so he'll go again and he'll attempt to do it next time if the opportunity arises.
He just clipped the net there, and as it went through to Bishop, he just misplaced, obviously went off the table. That's another great serve. Heavy backspin from Bishop there, and Jambo couldn't handle that. Good topspin there from Jambo, wide into the Bishop backhand. And again, heavy spin from Jambo there.
At the 6-point mark. That quick towel break, just themselves down. Go again, great serve, but good return from Jambo, and even better on the second attempt.
Yeah, it was good. Seems to have settled down now, Jambo, into this game.
It's a 3-point margin, work for the Brit hopeful.
And that's brilliant counter-attack from Bishop there, putting a lot of pressure on Jambo, rushing to make him rush his shot and miss the table.
He's reduced the ideas.
Oh, that's a fantastic return from Bishop.
He did acknowledge his slight good fortune,
but it's great reactions.
But that's unbelievable from him, just clipping it down the line. And again, this is brilliant from Bishop.
Yeah, what he did there was very clever. He blocked it onto the table, then blocked it really wide.
He's brought himself back level at 5-all. And couldn't quite make the table there. But over the top of it. This game is hotting up. That is for sure.
Yeah, it's a good return. Down the middle of the table, very fast. Again,
brilliant.
Superb angle again from Bishop. He just came round the ball, so it blocked it off the end, like in the halfway up the table. Made it very difficult for Jambo to get there, and he's called the timeout.
7-6. Bishop leads. One set down. This is the second set if you are just joining us. Jambo discussions with his coach, and what does he need to do going into the second part of this second set?
Well, he needs. I mean, he's actually played better this set than he did the first one. But Bishop's, he's full of confidence, and I mean, Jambo just called the timeout. I think he just wants to break it up a bit. I mean, Bishop's not. He's being fearless at the moment. He's playing well. He's confident in his own ability, and he's putting Jambo under pressure. And his coach will be telling him to, what kind of things to do to try and upset Theo Bishop's consistency and everything. But he's been very good, Theo Bishop, at the moment, using the table well, serving well, and it'll be interesting to see what happens in the second part of this game.
The Timeout's done. Jambo to serve. And just a little bit of nicks off the net, brings him level.
And that's what he'll have hoped for after the timeout, to bring it level. Oh, that's brilliant touch from Bishop. Touched it short, and Jambo had to stretch to try and get the ball. Obviously missed the table.
Big celebration from Bishop there. Fist pumps towards his coach. Goes again and gets another one.
It was brilliant that. He enticed Jambo to topspin, and then he punched through with the flat pimples and made it hard for Jambo to get the ball back on the table.
Quick rally again, but Bishop comes out on top. And he extends this lead now to 10 points to 7. He's 1 point off finishing off this set. Just a little bit too much on that one. So we'll have a bit of respite with this towel break. Come back to their table. Refocused. He just misses the serve there. He went for a cheeky one. You could understand what he was trying to do.
Yeah, he was trying to go halfway up the table and just missed, but that's fine. I'll be okay with that.
Well, there we go.
Brilliant. Brilliant from Bishop, using the table well, forehand down the line. He's putting Jambo under pressure all the time, and he's obviously full of confidence.
Absolutely, he is. And he is one set away from reaching the quarterfinals at the European Championships in his men's single class 7. So he has still got a lot of work to do, hasn't he?
Yes, and I think it's called the best of 5 for a reason, and he's got to maintain this standard now. But it's a good start from him, and Jambo's called his time out now. So if he's struggling the next game, he can't go back to his coach. He hasn't got any respite now, so he's got to do it on his own. Whereas if Theo's struggling a bit, maybe he can call a timeout, and his coach has still got that in the locker.
Which is why most likely here Jambo will take as much of this 60 seconds as he wants, just to have these discussions and go through things. Now or never. Of course, this being straight into knockouts, but Bishop first back to the table. He's keen to get on with it.
Yeah, of course he is. And that's what happens when you're full of confidence. You just want to get on with the games.
Bishop to serve. And just the table there. Nice return.
Yeah, fantastic from Bishop. He's gone down the line with a couple of his forehands, and he went cross court then, so he's just keeping Jambo on his toes.
Good rally.
Again, he's very good. He's not panicking when Jambo's spinning the ball. He's putting the ball back on the table. He's full of confidence, and he's putting Jambo under pressure by putting the ball back on the table.
Just tried to clip it down the line there, didn't he?
Just
narrowly missed.
But it just shows you how confident he is at this moment in time.
He's willing to go for those shots.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, when you're full of confidence, why not? Why not try it? He won't let it faze him even if he does miss one, because he'll try it again.
That's a great serve. Jambo completely misread that serve.
Oh, brilliant return again. Oh, wow.
A fantastic counter. Jambo topspinned it, and Theo Bishop just topspinned it back with interest. And that's a great response from Jambo there.
He has got years of experience. He would have been in situations like this before. And to get out of them, the 44-year-old. So he won't be phased. And he does need to try and grow in confidence. And shots like that well, and there we go, back level. That's 4 apiece. Reminder that he has used his timeout, but Bishop the Brit has not yet.
Oh, that's fantastic. What happened there was he blocked it to Jambo's forehand, then blocked it down the line to his backhand, and Jambo couldn't cope with that.
Such a good combination of shots that Bishop is producing. Such unpredictability.
And there's the roar as well. A bit of a fist bump as well.
He knows he's starting to get the edge in this game. There's that 2-point advantage. Great rally again from the two of these. Oh, Bishop wins the point! Oh, the roar from Bishop, the roar from the crowd.
That was a fantastic rally and finished off so superbly by Theo Bishop.
He absolutely loved that one.
Yes, he did. Oh yeah, he just acknowledged the good luck, but he's playing very well at the moment, Theo Bishop. He's causing Jambo so many problems. And he hasn't got an answer at this moment in time.
No, and to be quite honest, now's the perfect time for a timeout for Jambo, wouldn't it? But, of course,
he hasn't got one.
Used it. He's on his own.
He just clipped the edge of the table, and Jambo just acknowledging his good fortune there. I think if he loses this point, Theo Bishop, they'll call a timeout.
Jambo to serve, and it's a good return, gets lucky with the net, and Bishop just couldn't reach down to get it. It is 8-7, no timeout called by Bishop or his coach. Just keeping an eye on them both down on the court. Chance to level it up though for the Slovak. Bishop needs to try and recompose himself. It's a good rally here as he's punching it through, trying to put it on the table, and he's unfortunate there.
He's clipped the edge again.
It's all the score now. 4-point deficit from the Slovak has been brought back. So a bit of good fortune, but you need that at the top of the game. And into the net it goes. I think the timeout has been called there.
Yeah, he needed to call a timeout. 5 points in a row is, it's giving Jambo an opportunity to actually win the game.
I think maybe the timeout should have been called a little bit sooner then.
Well, it's a difficult one. I thought he would call a timeout at 8 when he got to 8-7, but he obviously felt that Theo was playing well, and that but he's calling it now, and that's the main thing.
How will Jambo be feeling at 9-8 up?
Oh, he'll be full of confidence. He's won 5 points in a row, and that's what this is the game of table tennis. It can ebb and flow, and at the moment it's on a knife edge now.
Bishop still remains with his coach. Jambo taking the option to go back. A big fist pump between Bishop and the coach, and they return to the table ready to take on Jambo. And the final few points for this set. Bishop to serve. Back over the net again, but that's a really good response
Oh, and that's all good from Jambo.
Jambo, just fantastic response. Just to clip it back on the diagonal, right to the corner of the table. And he has himself now just one more point to win to get himself a set. Bishop.
That's great. He's going to fight to the end though, Phil Bishop, and that's good. He's still confident. I know Jambo's got one more serve to come, so we'll see what happens.
Both of them just battling, biding their time, waiting for the attack to open up. Jambo goes for it, and again, still it goes on, and Bishop gets the point. Fortunately, admittedly, but levels it up.
Yeah, it was a great rally, couple of nets and stuff, that happens. But it's back to 10-all now.
So on to 12 we go. We have to win by 2 clear points. And we will take the early advantage in this juice. That's a good response from Bishop initially as it clipped the edge of the table.
Yeah,
but then
good block from Jambo though.
Yeah,
good block, wide into the Bishop backhand. Oh, that's a brilliant response from Bishop there. Jambo served it long with his backhand, and Theo Bishop said, right, I'll have some of that, thank you very much.
On to 13 we go then, 11 all in this juice. Bishop cheers. I don't believe he got the point there.
He must have got the point, I didn't see it, but...
I don't know, he has come to the scoreboard, he hasn't. Both of us up here in the commentary a bit confused, but he has the advantage with Jambo to serve. One more point and he'll be into the quarter-finals. That just startled him really, with the pace that came back. We're back level again.
And Theo Bishop doing the sensible thing, taking his towel. He will do that every 6 points, regardless of whether he's winning or losing. That's part of his routine.
Time to serve again, as the eyes watch on.
Again, a roar of delight from Bishop there. He wins that point.
So again, finds himself in a position where one more point will see him into a quarter. Jambo to serve.
Oh, heavy backspin there from Jambo. A very clever serve. A bit wide as well.
So, we're back at level terms again. Bishop to serve, and he gets the point. Jambo just missing the table there. And again, advantage Bishop, 14-13. He'll take an extra couple of seconds just to set himself and prepare. The slow back to serve. It's a good rally between the two.
Brilliant.
And there we go.
Finish from Theo Bishop. Brilliant.
Bishop thought all the way to the end there with Jambo, but comes out 3-0, and he's in to your European quarter-final. What a feeling for him.
Absolutely. He played well though, and he deserved to win the game. That's very good. So it's Jambo probably not on the top of his game, but Theo Bishop made him work for every single point, and he made it hard for Jambo. And in the end, Theo Bishop went through to the quarterfinals. It's a great result for GB and a great result for Theo Bishop. It's fantastic.
Well, we've got another GB player coming up your way shortly in 10 minutes' time. Grace Williams will be taking on the Frenchman Lucie Routier at 11 o'clock. So we'll see you in 10 minutes' time. Well, welcome back then to the 2023 European Paratable Tennis Championships here in Sheffield. We're going to take a break from the knockout stages and go back to the groups with Lucie Hautier of France taking on Grace Williams of GB. Once again, delighted to be joined by the former cerebral palsy world champion and three-time GB winner, Farrell Anthony. Pleasure to have you alongside us for what is a very big game, because the winner of this will advance to the knockout stages.
Yes, and it's obviously it's do or die for both players. Grace Williams from Great Britain should be quite confident about doing really well, although Hautier is the higher ranked player. Grace Williams is the current world doubles champion with Fliss Pickard, and they weren't expected to win the gold medal, so it's quite unexpected. So her rise to actually win a gold was very unexpected, but nevertheless she did, and she's another one of the rising young stars of Great Britain table tennis, and she'll take confidence from the fact that we've already had some Great Britain successes this morning, and so hopefully she can carry on with that, and I'm sure the French Hautier will have something to say about that, but it should be a good match.
Yeah, it's been a really good morning so far, hasn't it, for Great Britain and these home hopefuls. Ross Wilson beating Jorge Cardona in his round of 16 match, 3-0, and then just a few moments ago, Thea Bishop beating Miroslav Jambor by also 3-0 in his round of 16 game. How important would it be for Williams to get into the knockout stages?
Like every player, I think it's one of those both players want to do very well and win medals at major tournaments, and this is a good starting point for her. Just to add to the standing success, I've just seen that Jack Hunter-Spivers beat Tommy Orhag of Norway 3-2, a very close game, but again we've had some more British success, so it all bodes well this morning for the confidence of the Great Britain team.
Well, you've been three-time GB champion yourself. You've played in front of our home crowd. How does that help when you're competing? When every point you get, you've got your fans and your family and your friends all cheering you on.
It's massive. It's not just your fans and your family and friends. It's people who are just people who just are interested in wanting Great Britain players to do well. So there's people here who've probably never seen table tennis but heard of a European Championships in Sheffield, and they thought, well, go and support some Great Britain players.
Well, looking ahead then to the rest of the day following this game, we do have another, funnily enough, France versus Great Britain face-off, where we'll have Esteban Herlult facing off Paul Karabardak in the round of 16 match in the Class 6. But all attention has to go right now onto these two players. A big game for them, and like we said, the winner will advance on to the next stage, which will be the knockouts. Of course, once you get to knockouts and further on from that, you've got a big chance of winning a medal, and if either of those two girls can do that, it will be a great success. But both of them still fairly on in their careers. 20 years old Grace Williams, 22 years old Hautier. As their warm-ups are just coming to a close, should be gearing up and ready to go.
So both players are left-handed, and it's very unusual for a left-hand player to actually knock up with the backhand from the forehand side, but it's everybody's sort of preference to knock up for those 2 minutes how they want.
It'll be Williams to get us underway on the far side of the table. Press the diagonal to start, and initially loses that first point to Hautier. A few places above her in the world rankings. It was a really good return that from Hautier. She was really far wide of the table, but she didn't panic. She just essentially caressed it back on.
Yeah, it's a good start for the French girl. And that's a great flick from Grace Williams there. The French girl is obviously quite vocal as well. She's cheering every point.
Well, we found this a lot, haven't we, with the French players across the week so far. Valdi yesterday was certainly one that was very vocal, and Hortier seems to be one of those as well. And that 6-point mark, it is Hortier in that 4-2 advantage against Williams.
Oh, she just misread the serve then, Grace Williams. Lots of topspin and side spin on the ball. And that's a great combination from Grace Williams with a forehand.
She's getting a few points back now onto the board.
And that's another great serve from Williams there. Or was it a let? I think it might have been a let.
It's gone down as a let, yeah. She'll go again. She'll try and essentially recreate it. And she just tried to power that back down into the corner. She's got a little bit too much onto it. She sensed an opening though, and it's good that she's still reading the game like that, and she's got the confidence to go for it. So 6-all, the score, nothing to separate the two early on here in this Group 3 fixture.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a close game, this.
Stats would certainly suggest that. Hortier cheering every point that she gets onto the board. 7-6 in front.
That's brilliant from Grace Williams there. Punched it with the backhand into the backhand of Hortier.
Williams just...
Although Grace Williams missed the ball there, she's bouncing, so she's still feeling confident.
Yeah, really is enjoying every point that she's getting on the board.
Yeah.
Knowing how valuable they are. Williams to serve. Get herself back into it. And at her own pace, looking for those openings.
That's
and getting
brilliant.
It.
That's fantastic. A great point from Grace Williams there.
Really bided her time, didn't she?
She did.
Set point then for Hortier. Continuing the score. It will be Hortier to serve as well. And she dealt with
That's good from Grace Williams. Played down the middle, straight into the body.
Well, the first set goes to Hortier. You could hear that all around Sheffield, I'm sure, from the cheers bellowed upon us. That's Williams with work to do if she wants to advance through, but a lot of promising signs in that first set.
There were, and the first game was very tight. It's always quite nervy. Both players know the importance of this game. Just a very quick note on Grace Williams and what she plays. She plays with flat pimples on her forehand as opposed to her backhand. So she favours her backhand with the spin, and she uses, because she has a flatter hit on her forehand, she favours the pimples. It comes through a bit flatter and it skids through the table, but it also controls spin a bit more.
Both coaches just deep in dialogue at the moment with their players. Yeah, first back to the table. Williams gives her coach a high five and then comes back herself. With the game face on. And ready to receive and hopefully return this serve from Huttier. That was better.
Brilliant. Fantastic put away there from Grace Williams.
And out it goes.
She just misread the serve then. But she attacking intent, which is good.
Indeed. She'll go. And just having a time. She gets the point there. Really having to go to attacking. And it was Huttier there that sensed an opening, but couldn't quite get over the shot. So trails on the line from that serve. Williams there just motioning to herself, shadowing the movement she wanted to try and do, but couldn't quite pull off. And doing it again also. Shows such maturity from her, doesn't it? She acknowledges the kind of shot that she wants to do. And will try and improve upon it next time.
Yeah, a lot of players will do that. If they miss a shot, they'll shadow the shot as well, just to say what they should do to get it into their brain. Hopefully, she'll build on that. And again, a nice punch into the body. It makes it awkward for the opposing player to actually control the ball.
Nice rally here from the two. Both just playing each other at their own game. Both of them trying to sense an opportunity to pounce and attack, and just bounces over the net.
Yeah, just clipped the net and went on.
It's a fairly calm rally. Not too dissimilar of what we're doing really in the warm-up. Then Williams tried to go for a completely different approach there. Fire it down, but she couldn't quite do it. Then she'll smash it, and Huttier did manage to get a touch on the ball, but absolutely no chance of directing that back.
Very good smash from Grace Williams there. And a great serve. Fast and long into Hautier's backhand, and she couldn't control it. And she just, right tactic from Grace Williams there. Although she missed the ball, I think her coach will be happy that she's actually trying to attack with the backhand when the opportunity's there.
It's another really close encounter. There's 6-all in this second set. It's mightily important though for Williams to get this set in her favour, although she trails now by 7 points to 6. She won't want to be 2 sets down.
That's brilliant. That's what we were expecting from Grace Williams. Nice attacking backhand drive. And a great serve there. Put a lot of backspin on that ball just then.
Wow,
and
that's
there
nice.
It is. A nice top spin and a backhand follow-up. And that's the best of Grace Williams, when she's like that, when she's attacking and she doesn't feel constricted.
It's a fantastic way to draw yourself level in this game.
And the ball's gone out of court. It was that hard, it went out of court.
Squirmed away. Here to serve. Oh, it's a good serve. It's a difficult way for Williams to try and hit that back. It's better though. Now we're back level again at 9 apiece. You're absolutely on the money right at the start of this game when you said nothing to separate these two.
Yeah. And then she needs 2 good serves now, the GB player.
Steps up. She doesn't win the first serve.
Again, the attacking intent is there. I know she just missed, but a coach will be encouraged by that she's actually going for her shots.
10-9 to Hautier. Big moment here for Williams. Complexion at this game, and she draws
and
level.
There you go, right into the body. Made it difficult for Hautier to actually retrieve the ball. And again, great backhand from Williams there.
It's advantage to her, 11-10. Just misses.
And she's missed the
serve
serve.
there. And here's a rarity. She's hit it a little bit too long. Level to 11 all. Quick, fast-paced. Couple of responses there from Williams.
That's better from Williams. She just needs to settle and just gather her thoughts before she makes the service.
Level again, she just tries to punch it through there. Hits the net. Net level to 12. Reminder, to win by 2 clear points, so we'll go on to 14 here.
That's brilliant from Williams. So she's still confident about going for her shots, and that's really, really good.
13-12. There we go.
There it is.
You could see just by the sheer jump of joy from Williams there. You knew she'd won that set, and we're back level to 1-all overall.
Yeah. And I think she'll be pleased with the way she actually won the set, even though she missed a few balls. She still, when the opportunity was there, she was still going for them, and that'll encourage her. And it'll, a coach will be telling her that when she's gone back to the corner that, I know you've missed a couple, but you're doing the right thing. When the opportunity's there, you have to go for that ball. And playing it into the French girl's body makes it a lot harder for the French girl to actually get the ball back on the table.
Once again, both of them just in dialogue at the moment. Deep conversation with their coaches, just encouraging them.
And a high five there from Hautier's coach, and she'll be encouraged. She won the first game, so I think it's going to be a tight game. This, and Hautier's not playing badly either, so it's it's a good matchup.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Both of them took each other right to the end there.
I mean, both games have been tight, so it's not like somebody's running away with one game and running away with the other. It's it's all been tight all the way through.
Williams to serve, get us underway in this third set.
Just Hautier making a mistake there into the net.
Oh,
and that's
brilliant.
A brilliant put away from Grace Williams. Nice spinny serve and a forehand up to the table. No chance for Hautier. Oh, and that's a strange miss from her. Just clipped the top of the net. She got the ball but missed.
So like that. Just clips the net on the way over, so she'll have the chance to serve again. She goes for a smasher again.
Fantastic forehand down the line. That was brilliant from Williams there.
That's the confidence growing inside the Brit. It's oozing out in all different shapes and sizes now. 4-2 she leads at that 6-point break.
Coach just gestured there for her to calm down a bit and not get overexcited.
And she was jumping up and down like some.
And that's brilliant.
She's just for a lot of these power ones now, and she's changing up the style that she's had for the first couple of sets.
Again, Williams, that's fantastic. A great combination. Couple of backhands and a forehand winner.
She's dominating at the moment in this set at least.
And a great serve there. Nice short spinny serve. Hortier just put it off the end of the table.
They're struggling to cope at the minute with this changed up style of the Brit, but she does get a point back there. Still that bouncing around. It's infectious joy from Williams as she plays. So both of them just utilising that towel break.
See the French coach is resisting using the timeout just now, because she's still got confidence in the player that she can pull this back.
It's a nice rally, similar to the ones we had in the early sets.
Yep.
And
it's won by Williams. Good consistency there. Didn't panic. Just made sure she got the ball back on the table.
And then
Hortier did really well to get the first ball back, and Williams was a bit off balance when she played the second ball, and that's why she missed.
Hortier gets a point back in this game. Williams, that's a good return from Hortier. She did really well. And still this battle continues.
And Hortier came out on top then.
Yeah, this big lead that Williams had built up. She's just lost the last couple of points. This next one's really crucial for the complexion of this set.
And a great, she's won that point. Mistake from Hortier. Oh, and a great serve from Williams there. Heavy top spin and side spin. And Hortier misread it and it went off the table.
Well, 11-6 overall, the score for Grace Williams at the end of that third set. And she takes the 2-1 lead going into the fourth. I think that definitely was much better from Williams overall.
Overall, yes, definitely. She was more attacking. She had more attacking intent. And I think that comes from the confidence that she's actually been playing well. And, a coach will have been saying, look, you're playing well. She's missed a couple of shots, but they've been the right thing to do, even though the execution wasn't good. And that's always a positive sign if you're doing the right things, because eventually they do come right.
It's a big moment for these two as they try and reach the knockout stages of this European Championships.
And Hortier, you should know she's not playing badly, and she'll have, hopefully she'll try and get a good start in this game, and put a bit more pressure on Williams in terms of trying to take the take the match to a fifth game. Oh, brilliant from Williams there. Two superb backhands. And a good serve from Hortier to bring it back to 1-1.
Williams taking her serves now. Just a little delicate chip over the top. She's missing the table there. Hortier takes the lead. surprise me if this does go all the way to that 5th and final deciding set.
It's a great spin from Williams to bring her to within a point.
Four two. Tortier, 6-point mark. And this is essentially the start to this set that the French camp would have been hoping for, isn't it?
Yes, and it's she can maintain it. Oh, that's a great backhand from Hautier there.
Really
came
good.
Across to a forehand side and played it back down Williams' forehand. When Williams has just lost it a bit in terms of her consistency.
She don't want to lose another point.
But that's a great response.
Yeah, there we go.
A good backhand.
She had to get the next point on the board. So on then, just can't quite get it over the net on the reply. So finds herself 7-3 down. Oh, brilliant. Finding that little pocket of space in the corner just to return the ball to.
Yeah, a great serve, great follow-up. And again, although she missed the ball, missed the table, it was the right thing to do to try and attack and put her under pressure, put the Hautier under pressure.
A quick rally and just skimming the table.
Yeah, she's acknowledged her good fortune, but it was a good combination of shots.
So she still trails by 3 points, but is going back into this game. Return, and again.
Brilliant forehand as well.
A big point there for Hautier, hence the celebrations. She takes a short walk before coming back to the table and resetting herself. And brilliant there, returning that serve from Williams.
Yeah, great forehand.
And a good advantage here at now 10-7. So one more point will do it for Hautier. This isn't giving up.
A brilliant forehand backhand combination from Williams. So she's still confident, she's still going for those shots. She takes a minute, or a few seconds should I say. It's got to take a minute, but...
what is the longest amount of time you are allowed to take from this towel break?
Well, I don't know, maybe 15...
That's an attacking shot.
She'll call a timeout. Yeah, she's called the timeout.
There we go. Yeah, she was in the driving seat. And all of a sudden, pressure's on her. She only needs one more point to wrap up this set and come back level. But Williams right up and breathing down the net.
Yeah, she's won 3 points in a row, and the French coach has done the right thing because she needs to win this game, or it's all over for the French girl. Coach will be telling her what to do, giving her some guidance and advice.
Yeah, you can see the coach there motioning kind of actions that she wants her to be doing.
Yeah. It's Grace Williams' serve.
Moment here for her to draw back level. And does so.
Brilliant from Williams there. Fantastic. She's been doing that all game, so she has been confident about doing that. She's drawn back level.
Hautier to serve. First to 12 now, and Hautier gets that early advantage.
Yeah, she just flicked it off the end there, Grace Williams.
Somehow Hortier returns, not once, not twice.
Brilliant!
It's not thrice. Williams, brilliant. How on earth did either of them, to be quite honest,
That was
keep
a brilliant
returning
rally.
that?
Yeah, that was brilliant rally, and Williams came out on top.
Well, on to 13 we go, and Hortier takes the advantage. A clever serve.
Yeah. Took Grace Williams by very fast into her backhand.
12-11 in favour of Hortier. Sort of won those precise rallies. And it is Hortier that takes it. Williams just missing the table. A big scream of delight. We're back level at 2-2 on the set. And onwards we go then to the fifth.
Another fifth game. I thought it might be a tight game, and it's proving to be so. So, the fifth game. Both players are playing well. Actually, they're not playing badly, and I know they've missed a few shots each other, but they're still going for their shots when they're there, and that shows that they're both still confident.
Absolutely, and really tantalising tale unfolding in front of us here. And well, it is impossible to call who is going to take this, and I'm going to ask you to try and call where this is going to go.
I'm not even going to predict it. I'm just going to see how it. I don't want to sort of say anything. It's been a good game, and both players are obviously wanting to win, and if there've been some good table tennis, some good rallies as well, a good spectacle for the sport, and that's brilliant.
And just remind us once again what does happen when someone gets to 5 points in the fifth set.
Yeah, they just swap over, so they swap sides of the table, so everything's even.
So the players favour one side of the table to the other. Williams starting on the far side. On those rallies, and then a quick response.
Brilliant from Williams. Looked for the opening, waited patiently, and then she exploded with that brilliant backhand of hers. And that was brilliant serve. She put backspin on the ball then. Fooled Hortier.
Just nips the edge of the table. And I couldn't tell whether that was an acknowledgement or a handed celebration from
I think she
Hortier.
just wanted to make sure that the referee knew that she'd got the point.
She has got the point indeed. So she's got one back, and
that's brilliant from Williams. She's full of confidence. She's been confident quite. When she's flowing like this, her shots are so good.
Brilliant again. Put it straight down into that middle area.
Yeah, and the thing is with Hortier now, she can't call a timeout. She's already had it.
She is 4-1 down.
And that's
make
brilliant.
It 5-1 and
a forced error there from Williams, and that's fantastic. She's gone straight to a towel.
And of course we now switch over to the other sides.
So it's been a great start from the Brit in this game. She's 5-1 up, and she's playing well. Again, and they don't hear. She doesn't shout very often, but she just shouted there, giving herself some encouragement, and that's a good sign.
Pressure on to Hortier, and she is alone out there, and
again
you can just tell
she's playing some really good stuff, Grace Williams. Really good stuff. It's brilliant.
She's desperate for a bit of respite, is Hortier, and it's just not coming her way. Grace Williams in full control here and in full flow. With her serve, she's got another chance to extend that lead. That might give Hautier a little bit of hope back in this one. 2-8 the score. It's another one back, and pressure now starts to pile on Williams. A couple more points against her and potentially use that timeout that she has, but Hautier snatches that.
Yeah, that's again, she's gone straight to the towel.
See another one where it's just simply part of her routine every
Absolutely,
6 points.
Yeah, every 6 points, whether you're winning or losing. Brilliant from Williams there.
Hautier was essentially arguing the fact that might have just clicked the table, but I don't think so. Neither did the official either. So,
a service error.
miscued serve.
Yeah, a missed serve.
Oh, well, she needs to make sure that doesn't affect her. This is set point, match point. A point to get her into the next round. Again, she just snatched at that again.
Yeah, she just sort of panicked a bit, I think.
10-5. So might have unsettled her a bit. Can she win this point now? It's a good return. And there we go! Williams!
Brilliant backhand to finish.
She's into the knockout stages through the groups after a fantastic battle there with Lucy Hautier. But it ends 3-2 to Williams after a fantastic game.
Yeah, she's just given coach the biggest high five ever. You could hear that in the hall. And she'll be really pleased with that because everybody wants to do well. But the thing is, she played well, and that'll give her confidence for the next round.
Absolutely. Well, we've got another France versus Great Britain battle. Well, it should have been starting 7 minutes ago, so we are a little bit behind schedule. So we'll be back with you soon for the next battle. Herald versus Karabardak. Welcome back then to the 2023 European Para Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield. And then Stockdale. Delighted to be here today for this upcoming fixture. Round of 16 match between two really good players and very even players in that as well. We have from France Esteban Herelt. He is 29 years of age and currently class number 11 in the world. He's up against the experienced Brit, 37-year-old Paul-Olive Karabardak. It's going to be a very close battle between these two, but it's been a wonderful morning so far for these British athletes. 3 out of 3 on table 6, which is exactly where Paul Karabardak is about to face off against the Frenchman. Well, once again, delighted to be joined by the former cerebral palsy world champion and 3-time Great British champion, Farrell Anthony. Delighted to have you alongside me, and of course, you know Paul quite well.
Very well. I played with Paul for a few years. When I played for Great Britain, he was quite young then, and I was the senior, but we played a lot of team events. We won a few singles and won a few medals in the team event. Paul's obviously gone on to win major medals at the Paralympics, at the World Championships and the European Championships, and he's the current world champion with Billy Shilton.
What about the opposing player then in Esteban Herelt? Mentioned that he is number 9 in the world, but what do you know about him?
Like most French players, he's got a lot of flair, natural flair, and he's another one who can be quite vocal. So this should be a good match. Both attacking-minded players. Paul generally is quite a touchy player. He plays the ball around the table. He's got a lot of different varying spins, so you won't see Paul top spinning from everywhere on the table. Takes quite close to the table and uses his brilliant touch to win points.
And underway, 1-1 the score after 2 serves. It's the bank to resume, watching the ball all the way with his eyes.
Brilliant return from Paul Karabardak there, brilliant.
Fast reply from Esteban, but just missing the table. To the score, so 1 more point before optional towel break for the players.
And there's that famous fly swat from PK, as he's affectionately known by the GP players. He's got a very fast, flat backhand, and we'll see a lot of that if he's confident about playing it.
So explain to us what you mean by this sort of fly swatter movement that he just did there.
It's unique to Paul Karabardak. He sort of goes through the ball with so much pace. It's like an exocet missile. You just don't know it's coming. You don't see it, and then it's gone. But it's unique to him.
Keep an eye out to see if he does that a few more times during this battle. Done in the 2, and a big smash and grab there from Herelt. Brings it back level at 4-all.
There it is again. You just don't see it coming, and it very rarely comes back.
Well, a really good return there, down the line.
Yeah, very good return from Hurl there. Just misread the serve then, Paul. For the serve from Hurl.
Karabardak there, just put it into the net. He's got that opportunity now, and he will take it. Just going on a second. Put his hands down and go again. Quick serve there. Knee off guard, but not quite Hurl. He keeps on going and wins the point, in fact.
Yeah, good combination from Hurl there.
Oh, and just clipping the edge of the table. Acknowledges, what you say, is good fortune, but
it went down. It went down.
There they are.
It went down. Yeah, it went down. It's not his point. Hit the side of the table. If it's the side of the table. Yeah, he's not arguing. He's not arguing. It went down. It wasn't his point. He's just explaining to him.
6 then. That point definitely is. Yes, as it goes in the net from the Brit. Responses here from Frenchman.
Started well, the Frenchman. Started well.
So. And well, the first set is his. Fantastic start from him. Work to do for Karabardak.
Well, this is another one of those games that could go all the way. It's not, it's not outside the realm that this could go to 5. Obviously, it's first blood to Hurl, and he played some really good stuff. But Paul can be happy that he's not out of the game. I mean, he missed a few points, but come back to the second game anew, and hopefully he can pull it back.
He's taking on plenty of fluid. Talking to his coach. There's Frenchman just over on the far side of your picture. So, back to the table first. Eager to get back on. Nice shot from the Brit. Forced it onto the edge of the table. A bit awkward. Fortuitous there with the net, and then on the way back it can't land on the table, so 1-1.
Brilliant there from Paul. He's just played it right into the corner, made it difficult for Hull to return the ball.
Across the table, and it's a great point.
That was a fantastic combination. Serve cross court and down the line, and made a winner down the line. Brilliant
narrowly
from
there.
PK, just missing narrowly, but it was a great shot from Paul Karabardak there.
3-3 the score. Serve there. It's got one of the quickest serve styles I've actually seen from some of the players this week.
Yeah, he's got a good range of serves, Paul. But he doesn't like, what he does, he plays the ball quite long because he doesn't want it to be touched short a lot. And if you play a short ball, he struggles to get in sometimes. So he plays a lot of variation, but quite long. So the Frenchman's been warned about not throwing the ball up enough.
Turn there from Karabardak, and again, and wins the point.
Yeah, he was scrambling there, Paul, but he stayed in the point and got his just desserts. Yeah, and the Frenchman's been rattled a bit. The ball's gone straight out of court as well.
Right in the middle of the running track that circles around all courts. 7-4 now to the Brit. 7-5. He's just a quick, really quick points there, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think it's just one of those. He's gone for the shots, which is good. Again, although he missed, it was the right thing to do. Try and put pressure on Hurult. Brilliant, and that's what I was talking about. Paul's touch around the table made it very awkward for Hurult to get any purchase on the ball, and he missed.
Hits the net on the way home from the serve.
Good serve from Hurult there. Brilliant serve from Paul then. What he did was he didn't put spin on the ball, he just floated the ball over, and Hurult misread it.
It's one of those vicious serves from Karabardak. You're absolutely right when you say you've got such a good combination of difference in serves that you can just deliver at any given moment. It's Hurult's time to serve now. So just keeps on the way over. He's returned well, and then back on the table and finished.
Finished
with
brilliantly
power
by PK there. Affectionately known as in the Great Britain squad as PK. So if I do refer to him as PK now and again, it's just natural, and I do apologise. And there's that famous fly swat again.
Great way to finish off that set, and he'll be very, very happy with that, won't he?
He'll be absolutely ecstatic, because he's not playing bad, and his coach will calm him down. Neil Robinson in the corner there, an experienced coach and a very good player, and so he'll be giving Paul lots of encouragement, because sometimes Paul does, he gets a bit upset about it, missing easy balls and everything, and sometimes those things happen in a match. We're not perfect, and taking Fluid on board now.
How will the French camp be feeling towards the end of that set? Paul really started to grow into it, and got the last couple of shots he got were absolutely fantastic, weren't they?
Yeah, but Hurult's playing well. It's a good game. Like the previous game, it's hard to call, because they're both playing well. Yes, they're missing shots, but they're going for the shots as well. They're feeling confident about what they're doing, and it's a great spectacle of table tennis.
There's Karabardak. I won't call him PK. I feel like that's a friends and family term only. So I'll stick with calling you by your given name, if that's okay, Paul. He's back to the table, as is Hurlt. Ready for this third set. Nice return and a confident start for him.
Yeah. There it is. He turns his wrist over so quickly, the ball just flies, and I don't know what Hurl's gesturing at. It's one of those shots. It's put him under pressure now, Hurl. He just missed the serve. And that just shows you, when you build pressure on a player, how sometimes they can change. But that's a great response for the backhand. Score's correct.
I do believe it is 3-2. Let's go to the scoreboard down below. And it's now 3-all.
No, it can't be.
Yeah, it has just now been rectified to 3-2. Right there. Well, it is now once again 3-3, so apologies for the confusion there.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there with the score, but it probably just didn't tick over.
The officials changed the score down below on their iPads. And that's what we'll get to see up here as well in our commentary position. 6.1 radius. Start from Hurl, who leads 4-3 now. Start midway point really now of this second set. Extends that now by 2.
Great serve from Pickard there. He just put a lot of backspin on the ball, and Hurl couldn't handle it. But a good response from Hurl again.
It's a really interesting battle between these two. Too far.
Yeah, gesturing to his coach there, but I think the right idea, but he just missed the table, that's all. And good backspin from Hurl there. Paul just misread the serve.
8-4. Would you say maybe if Hurl wins the next point to make it 9-4, the timeout might potentially be called?
No, because it's not going to say it's a waste of time, but if Hurl's in the ascendancy, you can probably save it for another game. There are 2 games left still, potentially.
Absolutely. 9-5 the score.
I think the difference between, if it was 5-1 down as opposed to 9-5 down, he might call a timeout, but Paul's very resilient, and he's quite capable of actually turning this around.
See if he can do that now. We're up from the serve. Good response back, and well, there we go. That's exactly what you were just saying, wasn't it? He is definitely capable of turning this around, and already he's getting himself back into the points, and that's a rule calling a timeout. Well, there we go.
Yeah, exactly. And that is because they know that if Paul gets any momentum, that he could potentially lose this game.
Yeah, so Karabardak, he hasn't really got anything to lose here. Of course, I know, technically speaking, he hasn't set. But in terms of, he's 3 points down. He's playing some good stuff. He's starting to get back into it.
Yeah.
So I don't really think too much needs to be said between him and his coach right now.
No, he'll just say carry on and try to do his best. And the thing is about Paul, he never gives in. He just he'll try and put pressure on Hurrell, and I think Hurrell's got, I don't know who's serving actually. I can't remember who's serving. Is it Hurrell? Yeah, I think he's got. Oh no, is it Paul who's serving?
It's 9-6.
Yeah, I don't know who's got the serve.
So we'll see here.
Oh, it's Hurrell.
Here's a good to serve.
Brilliant from Paul.
Fantastic.
Good return. Good open up. Good follow up as well.
Feeling the pressure now. It's the Frenchman. Paul's
again, he's made it so difficult for the Frenchman to get the ball. He takes it just off the side. He's so good at doing that, Paul. Very good.
A chance to level things up now. Remarkable comeback in this game from Karabardak. Wins that one. Celebrates
it. Shot. I mean, he goes for the line, Paul, and it's very difficult sometimes, but that's the way he plays the game. Brilliant from Paul. That's that fantastic backhand. He didn't actually fly, he just placed that ball with precision right into the corner.
Set point again for Herald. Knows how important it is to win this
one. He
missed it. He misses it.
And so
now we're back level to 10-all.
10-all.
So first to 12 now. Karabardak to serve. Wins the initial point. It's his serve now. Big moment in the game. Karabardak did so well to come back here. Can he keep this set alive?
Brilliant from PK there. Keeping himself in this set.
11-all. 13's now on the line.
Oh, he's been warned about the serve.
The retaken then. Shifting out the way over and a smash and grab there from Herald. Now advantage him and his serve as well.
Brilliant return, played it right back into Hult's body, and he was off balance when he played the ball, and that's why it went up in the air. He wasn't expecting it to go back there.
Yeah, 24 points currently being shared between these two at 12 each. So onwards we go to 14 as they both take a moment to get really some sweat and just have a few seconds of recollection.
Brilliant.
Karabardak that takes.
Yeah, he took the pace off the ball then. He just played it back with little spin and Hurrell misread it.
And there we go! Karabardak takes the third set. That was not easy at all.
No, it wasn't. But I told you before, Paul Karabardak, you have to win the points. He won't let you have a game, and he'll fight until the end. And I know it was 4 points down, but I always knew that, I played with him such a long time. I know what he's like, and it's great for the Great Britain player that he's taken that set.
His coach is full of smiles. Can't quite see Karabardak right now, but I imagine he's still got his game face on. nodding away at the instructions.
Yeah.
Table just being cleaned by our referee.
Yeah, and it's great that Paul's gone back to the corner, just relaxed now. He'll bring himself back down now, because he'll be on a high after that, and he has to get back to the business of actually trying to win this fourth game. So he wouldn't want to be too high.
Start then of this fourth set. Holt. No serve.
Oh, just fortunate there. Acknowledging his good fortune as well.
Reminder as well that Hill has used his timeout. So he's on his own out here. So if he just find himself in a void, he'll have to get out on his own. Right there, just slipping it off the net on the way over. Deflected it away from the table and brings the Frenchman back into it.
A great return from Paul, playing it wide. And Hull, when it's outside that comfort zone of his, seems to stretch. But then a good response from Hull, good backhand.
3 apiece then, the score. In this fourth set. Well, following the conclusion of this game, we'll actually have a break from GB athletes. We will be continuing with the knockouts with around a third of the fixture. This one.
Again, it's so clever with that forward. Plays it off the side, so Hull has to move really wide to get it, and he's going to be off balance when he does that. And now he just played a backhand, so Hull's going to be, he's not going to know where that backhand's going.
Predictability too. The Britain's game.
And that's a great spin there from Hurl. Spun it heavy into the backhand. And Paul just missed the table.
It's a big moment and a good serve. Which allowed him to win the point there. Drawback level at 5-all.
Brilliant response from Paul Karabardak there. That was a fantastic shot from Hurl, but Paul Karabardak's shot was just as good.
Good serve. In the middle, and he just tried to flick it into the lines, didn't make it, and into the net it went. So the score reads 6-all in this fourth set.
Brilliant from Paul there. Hull was expecting that to come back really quickly, but said Paul Karabardak's got a range of shots that can fox his opponent. And again, Hull, fantastic response there.
So we're back to 7-all. Karabardak to serve again. Just to be good. He trails by 1. Good response from the two of them there. Herault especially did ever so well.
Stayed well to get in the rally, and Paul making the mistake.
To serve.
Oh, that's fantastic from Paul Karabardak. Good response to losing that last point.
And a chance to level it up now.
Oh, that was a top spin serve from Herault there. Paul Karabardak just misreading it. But it's not over.
Absolutely not. You've seen a couple of times over the last few days. This game is best of 5 for a reason. We're only in the 4th set. Shilton is on the verge of winning. Karabardak won't let him have it easily. Fantastic rally here, but it is Herault that takes the 2nd set, so we're back level to 2-all. We'll head into that 5th and final deciding set for a place in the quarterfinals of the men's single class 6.
He had a quick nod with his coach there, so he's not. It's a very tight match, very closely matched. Both players can play some really good stuff, and it's a great spectacle for table tennis. It's going to be interesting how the game sort of pans out, especially during the middle part of the game.
Just once again, just deep in discussion with their coaches. Karabardak, the first one back, but he still has a timeout, doesn't he?
He does.
He can use. Do you think he'll utilise that in
if
this?
It's necessary, without a shadow of a doubt. If it's necessary, he'll definitely utilise it. And if any game is good, it's this game to be able to utilise that, just to break things up if things aren't going too well.
Good rally here from the two of them. Can't be separated. Still on it goes. This is wonderful stuff, and I'm not too sure what Karabardak was saying to the official there. He does lose out on the point. It's not been an ideal start for the Brits in this 5th and final set.
But he's got a point on the board. Mistake by Herault, showing a bit of frustration that he missed the ball.
Yeah, no anguish across his face. Very vocal.
So he scored the timeout.
The timeout has been called. 3-1 down. I think this was the right time to call it.
Yeah. There's only a couple of points in it, and I mean, Paul came back in the second game to do that. So
he was about 6 points down at one point in that second set. So this is territory that he's familiar with.
Yeah. Take on some fluid. He's nodding to his coach, so he's listening intently to what's going to, what his coach is asking him to do, and giving him guidance on what, how to get back into the game and ultimately win it.
Got some last minute fluid on, and it's to him when it ends, so he returns to the table. His serve.
brilliant response there from Paul Karabardak.
It's him showing that he's still fighting and still in this game. Trying to level things up early on, and he does. And I think maybe that timeout has settled PK, but not quite settled Herald. In fact, it's probably done the opposite by the looks of it.
Yeah, well, that's a perfect response to a timeout to get yourself back into the game.
Tries to a power shot there, does Heralton. Comes off. And have to find him back that 2-point advantage to level. It's 5-point changeover has to occur now for our players in this 5th set. They're both ready to carry on once again. Work to do. Karabardak. Frustration.
Yeah, he just lost it a bit. Paul, yes. It was just... That's better from Paul Karabardak. A great response to losing 3 points in a row.
Yeah, went on the offensive a little bit more there.
Yeah, he did. I think he's got to take a few risks now.
It's now or never. He wants to make the quarter-final stage. Brilliant rally again. These two players, excellent, and it's Herald that takes it. Big cheers from him and his camp in the stands.
Yeah, it was a great rally, and Herald came well tunks on. Yeah, it's great, just putting pressure back on that backhand.
For 7-5.
It's got to be 7-5. It's not 8. I don't think.
You are correct. It is 7-5 as per the scoreboard down on the court. Starts off underway. It's a good serve, and now Herald's in an awkward position. He's far away from the table, trying to edge back, and he couldn't. And he was stuck in no man's land there.
Yeah, it was a great response.
7-6 now. So Herald edging it back to an 8-6 advantage. With a few more points to be decided here in this set. Oh, and Herald did so well. Found a brilliant angle to fire it back across the table.
Yeah, a good response from Holt there.
Work to do for Karabardak. And it's Herald in the driving seat. And he only needs 1 point to get into the quarterfinals.
Great response from Paul.
It is indeed.
He's not going to give this up at all.
He's got to really show some resilience and play some awesome table tennis here to get back into it and make no mistakes. And he isn't. It's Herald that's making the errors, and he'll need this 10-15 seconds, won't he, just to recompose himself, because he's under the cosh.
Yeah, it's been swings and roundabouts this game. It's been such a tight game.
What to serve. And there we go. C'est magnifique for the Frenchman. He defeats Karabardak and gets himself into the quarterfinals of these European Championships after a fantastic battle.
Yeah, it was a fantastic battle. Hard to call. Paul will be disappointed, but he's given. He's very honourable in his defeat. He'll acknowledge that Hurl's played well.
Well, we'll be going straight into our next game here in a few moments' time. Just, of course, need to wait for the players to exit the area, but we'll be right back with you for a tantalising round of 32 match in Class 8. Belgium versus the Czech Republic, Ledoux versus Sparta. Well, welcome back to table number 6. Then we have the men's single class 8 round of 32 fixture about to take place. Belgium versus the Czech Republic. Marc-Philippe Ledoux versus Fliss Spalek. We have the world number 11 taking on the world number 53. This 37-year-old versus 20-year-old. So a mix of experience from both of these players. This is our penultimate game before the lunch break, and we are back with the knockouts once again. Following the conclusion of this, we'll be moving on to the quarterfinal, our first quarterfinal of the week, with another Belgian, Laurent Devos, taking on Ross Wilson. But now all attention on Ledoux versus Spalek here. And as usual, we do have Anthony alongside, which I'll introduce in just a second, as we're already back off and underway with Ledoux getting that early point. Nice shot there from Ledoux to force.
Yeah, good
Spalek.
serve and a good follow up from Ledoux there.
And just clipping the edge of the table. Was that right on the edge or was that on the side?
That was on the edge. It was Spalek's point.
It is indeed 3-2. There's a pace to this game. That is for sure. Gone through to 4-2. 6 points gone. But lucky there with the bounce off the netting.
It's a great serve there from Marc Ledoux.
And just getting a bit of fortune with the net, and Spalek just gets over the top of that. And fires off the
Just
table.
rushed his shot then.
Again, but a good fortune there as it clips off the net and sets up Ledoux to go 6 points ahead. It was better from Spalek though, much better.
Yeah, it's a very good response from Spalek then. Ball just gone out of court.
So the score reads 8-4 to the Belgian. Spalek slowly getting himself back into this game now, only 3 points difference. And another point in his favour.
And it seems to be a runner as well. He runs around the table every time he gets a point.
This first set's absolutely flash by. At the tail end of it, these two players playing with a lot of pace in their shots.
Just a wild swipe at the ball there to lose the game.
Yeah, but he did show some good characteristics in that first set. He was a bit slow to start and a bit slow to end, but in the middle, he had some really good shots against the Belgian.
Yeah, and I mean, Marc Ledoux will be expected to win this game as the highest ranked player, but Spalek isn't as experienced as Marc Ledoux. I actually met Marc Ledoux in 1997 as a 12-year-old, and he was brilliant then. I mean, he's gone from strength to strength. You know, he's won major medals since then. I think he's about 35 or 36 now.
37 years of age.
Yeah. So, like I say, as a 12-year-old, he was, fresh-faced and had all the guile and everything. He's just improved. And he's been in the top 10 in the world. I know he's not ranked in the top 10 at the moment, but he has been.
Well, he was actually at one point ranked number 1
in
October 2008. So he's clearly a very, very talented table tennis player.
Yeah.
In the first set, like you say, he's definitely expected to beat Sparlak. 40 places between them in the rankings, but the Czech is playing with no fear, no pressure. That was a really good shot. That's wonderful. Just sort of punched it ever so slightly.
Yeah, but he played it wide as well. Used the table really well. And that was a great push, very heavy into the middle of the table by Ledoux.
Just clips off the net there, and we'll do a point back, 2-2.
Again, Sparlak is full of confidence with his backhand serve and backhand returns. That was a great forehand.
So 4-2 to the Czech, which is why we're just slightly off screen at the moment, just going through their momentary towel wipes. And he just misread the flight of that ball, didn't he there, Ledoux?
Yeah, he did. Oh, the referee's complaining about just mentioning that he's hiding the ball, I think.
And he loses out the point there. 6-3. We'll do slowly but surely come back into this game. That's a nice return from him to extend that lead back to 3. Just got over the top of it a little bit.
Yeah, he just went over a bit over exuberant on the forehand then. But Sparlak is playing well, giving Mark Ledoux something to think about. Great response from Sparlak as well.
Yeah, this has been a much better second set than the first. Leads again by 2 points, 8-6 in his favour. From his serve, another really, just a quick diagonal across.
Yeah, with the backhand. His backhand's been very good.
In the middle this time, and he goes for another attacking shot. And maybe just a little bit too attacking there. The 20-year-old. It's a bit lucky there with the net, and it does bounce back on his side. So the point goes to the Belgian. 1 point behind, he trails. Now we're back level, and he looks up to the sky with frustration.
Yeah, he just got lucky there, showing his frustration. It's just unlucky. I think he's probably more frustrated that he's let a lead go, that's all. But it's a brilliant response. His level is definitely not 53 in the world.
And he does lose the opening deuce, so 11-10 in Marc-Philippe Ledoux's favour.
Yeah, and he's just gone over exuberant there. I think he just did that out of frustration because he had quite a lead in that game and he let it slip. And that's the thing about when you're an up-and-coming player, you need to take opportunities like that to actually get into a top player's head. A bit like this morning when we had Theo Bishop versus Jambo. He started well and carried on, and it's sometimes difficult if it goes reverse. You go back into yourself. But hopefully, his coach will be encouraging Spalek, saying you're doing really well. Get out there and maybe take your time a bit when you're serving, because it's a very fast-paced game from both players.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these first two opening sets have absolutely flown by. We've probably only been playing, I think, for about 10 minutes.
I mean, they're both very quick players. They don't mess about. They're.
So both players back on the table and ready to go again in this third set. So must win for Spalek. It's best of 5. So if Ledoux wins 3, well, he must be a genius to figure that out.
Yeah.
But a good start to this third set for the Belgium.
And Spalek just overextending on the backhand.
Well, if this continues, I reckon a timeout might be used by the Czech, because he needs to recompose himself and get himself focused, win a few points, which he does there.
That was great response from Spalek there, just holding the ball and then exploding with the backhand. And I think his coach might call a timeout in the next couple of points if the next couple of points go away from him.
He leads 3-1. A good hit. Oh, a brilliant down on the line.
That was an awesome backhand down the line.
Wonderful from him. Play stopped. There is a secondary ball on court. And that's been called there. So third time lucky on the serve. This is a good rally from the two, a fast-paced rally.
All right, yeah.
Spalek just into the net.
His coach is reluctant to actually call a timeout, I think, because he believes that Spalek can actually get back into this game.
Just unfortunate there for the Czech.
Yeah, and his coach is just gesturing for him to calm down a bit.
Slow it down a little bit. That's a good return there, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, down on that line again.
Yeah, on the backhand, he's got a very good backhand. But he's missed there.
It's definitely safe to say that Spalek is going to be one to watch over the next decade or so, because he's shown some really, really good moments in this game.
Great backspin serve from Marc Ledoux there, very, very well disguised.
Yeah,
and now the coach has closed the timeout.
Is I think the wise thing to do. The game's slipping away.
Yeah, well, it's 7-4. He's actually playing quite well, Spalek, in patches. He's playing that backhand. I mean, it was a very good forehand from Ledoux, but the backhand was absolutely rocketed down the line.
Well, like the case is with a lot of these younger players, it's just getting that consistency. They show brilliant flashes of excellence, but it's just by building that up over time and being able to not just do it in bursts, but doing it in successive sets and successive fixtures. And,
that's right.
And it will come with time for Spalek. Of course it will.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he's been playing since he was 12, and he's got a wealth of experience. Spalek hasn't been playing as long, and sometimes that can be the deciding factor.
Yeah, I mean, Ledoux's been playing now for 25 years. It's longer than Spalek's even been alive. So, I mean, just goes to show that he's holding his own. He's 4 points down.
He's gone to the towel. Very sensible.
Even if you don't really need to wipe down, it's just a good 10 seconds or so you can just use to think about your next shot, which is exactly what he did then. That backhand down the line.
Yeah.
He's used that 2 or 3 times. That's so effective, isn't it?
Absolutely. He's one to watch, definitely. Oh, and he's just overextended on his forehand there.
Trails by 4 points. Needs some more of that backhand wizardry, really, to get him back into the game. He was unlucky there. He was put into an awkward position. Had to really reshape his body. He just didn't quite have the opportunity
Ledoux played it right into his body. And there's that backhand again. He's come across to his forehand side and flicked it with power to win the point. And again, I know he got a bit lucky, but he's not shy at going. He's going for his shots, which is really impressive.
And go again. He has to win every point from this point, and that's the shame. It's a bit of sweet ending, really, to that game, because it was a really tantalising battle between the two. But it is the experience of Marc-Philippe Ledoux that goes on to the round of 16. Whereas Spalek, fortunately, does exit the competition in the single stage at the round of 32. But as we've said numerous times, definitely one to watch for the future.
Yeah,
and that backhand, wow.
Yeah, I think in the next 2 or 3 years he'll definitely be in the top sort of 30, maybe even top 20 in the world.
Well, we've got one more game coming up for you in a short while. In around 10 minutes time we will have our first quarter-final. The Belgian Laurent Devos takes on the GB hopeful of Ross William Wilson. Coming to you shortly here on Table 6. Well, welcome back then to Table 6 and of course the 2023 European Para-Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield. We've got a titan clash for you now in the quarter-final stage of the Class 9. Number 1 in the world versus number 2, Laurence Devos versus Ross Wilson. Well, no better man to ask what he thinks about the upcoming match than the former cerebral palsy world champion and 3-time GB winner, Farrell Anthony.
Yeah, it's a very because Ross lost in his group, he came into this group, so that's why we've got such a great matchup in this sort of quarter-final matchup. Devos is the world number 1. He's been world number 1 for a few years now, and Ross is, although he's world number 2 now in this class, he was actually world number 2 in his previous class as well. He's actually been reclassified, so he's actually gone up a class. But he's gone in at number 2 as well, so it should be a tantalising match. Left-handed versus right-handed. Both very explosive players as well.
Well, these are two players that have been the height of their game for some time now. Back in 2018, both of them were actually world champions at the same time. But of course, back then, Ross was in a different class. He was Class 8 and Devos was Class 9. Well, we've done a bit of research as well and looked back over the years. And we do believe it's been 8 years since the Belgian has lost a game. And, well, in that time, he has won basically everything possible to win, hasn't he, really? He's been to the Olympics, won that, European Championships, World Championships. He is one fearsome player.
Yeah, Paralympics.
The Paralympics, yes, sorry, apologies.
So, yeah, he's a very accomplished player, very smooth, and contrasting styles. Really, it's we're hopefully we're in for a very good matchup.
Well, Wilson won his round of 16 clash 3-0 versus Jorge Cardona. 11-5, 11-9, 11-2, and he's about to get underway now in this one. Loses the first point. That was a nice return that from Wilson. He was forced out wide, but his return was, well, pretty much a carbon copy on the other side of the table and forced Devos into hitting the net.
And the two very good serves there from Devos, and we can already see the quality of both players.
Wilson up again. Good rally between the two. Some pace and speed, and I don't even know really where the ball's gone there, but what I do know is it is Devos who has a 4-1 advantage at the moment.
Oh, he just got lucky there, Devos.
Not that 6-point margin. It's been a tough start to this quarter-final for the Brit hopeful. 5-1 down. Again, it's just a wicked display here from Devos.
And just Ross returning the favour really with the net, just clipped the net, but they all count.
And he didn't need at that point just to give him a bit of confidence going into the next serve.
Brilliant from Ross Wilson there, forcing Devos to take the ball a bit earlier than he wanted to, and he just got caught out and missed the table.
I mean, just the sheer speed that this game is being played at the moment is something to behold. It's a nice shot just onto the edge of the table by Devos. Need 7-3. And somehow Devos returns that. He was a country mile away from the table.
That was an incredible return from Devos then.
Was that margin?
He's broken the ball.
Wow. Wow. That's the first for me, of course, in table tennis. I don't obviously, of course, how common that is.
It can be sometimes, but the ball was hit with so much power sometimes.
Mm. 9-3 the score. Work to do for Wilson.
Great serve. Caught Devos out there. Give a bit of progress for Ross Wilson.
And a great one down the line. Brilliant.
That was fantastic. Fantastic combination. And so, I mean, it's going to be an intriguing matchup.
Managed to reply it, not quite on the second attempt, but Wilson most likely will be gaining confidence on this. He's started the game slow, but he's building his way back in. Yes, he is 10-5 down, but he's having some really good opportunities and rallies here with Devos. Well, he loses the first set 11-5. What will his coach be saying to him now?
I think he'll just probably just try and get him to just relax a bit more and just believe that he can get back into this the second game, because he had a bad start in the first. It's very difficult when you're playing somebody of the quality of Devos. If you go 2 or 3 points down, it's very difficult to claw that back, and conversely the other way around. That's what makes the game so compelling. But it's difficult at this level. You know, if you do lose points straight away, it can be really awkward. But you know, we're looking forward to the second game. There's lots of promise, and you can see that the quality. You can see why they're number 1 and number 2 in the world. Let's put it that way.
Well, up we go again, and work to do for Wilson. Lucky there with his response, just narrowly missing the table, hitting the right thigh of Devos. That's a tough start to this second set for Wilson. Will serve now. A nice rally, although it was a distance away from the table, and
a good combination from Devos there. He apologised. I think it probably just clipped the net as it went through.
Wilson just wants the table to be wiped down. It's ready to go again. 3-0 the score. Another nice strong rally, better from Wilson.
I mean, it was so hard to see the ball, it was going that fast.
That was nearly scooped that back onto the table. Just lose the point, but the weight that Devos can get from one side of the table to the other, and it seems to be half a second flat.
And he's
remarkable,
pulled it back
he
to
has
3-all.
pulled it back to 3-all and sets him up really nicely for the next 6 points before the next towel break can be ensued.
A great serve from Ross Wilson there. Heavy backspin into the forehand of Devos.
He's gaining confidence. Leads for the first time in this game. Fast return, will it land on the table? Yes, it will! Will it land again? No, not quite.
Brilliant from Ross Wilson there. Got Devos away from the table, and he made sure he won the point.
Some brilliant shots from both of these players. These rallies and enthralling to watch, and what a finish.
Yeah, from Devos. It's very good combination of shots to win that point.
Devos again once more. Hits the net. Good
But
fortune on Wilson's side.
Wilson keeping up the pressure on the world number one.
Okay, it's Wilson in the ascendancy here. This is a really good second set from him. Maybe in that first set he was just needing to settle into the game a bit more.
Yeah, he's made an extra start to this game.
Needs to keep this momentum going. To tie up the sets. 3 points separate them at the moment, 7-4. Just missing the table there as he arched his back to try and angle it. 7-5. Quick towel break, but he is still in front.
Brilliant down the line from Ross Wilson there. Superb combination of points to cup shots to actually win that point.
Takes the score. It's game on a knife edge at the moment. Some more serve. Just fires it into the net. It was a good return from Devos.
Yeah, very good. Very quick, Lauren Devos.
I suppose the quicker you are, you don't really allow your opponent much time to think, do you?
Right, no, in terms of reaction time. Brilliant from Ross Wilson there.
And a big shout and a fist pump.
Yep, and keeping the pressure on the Belgium.
We're in 7 now. He's been pegged back slightly now to 9-8. These are crucial points in this fixture. Not just, of course, for this set, but overall. Wilson needs to get this set across the line to draw things level. He doesn't want to be 2 down. But that's good from Devos. He put it down the centre into an uncomfortable position. He wasn't able to quite sort his body out. And in they go then at 9-all.
But it is Ross Wilson to serve, so he'll take heart from that. Try and put pressure back on Devos.
It's a big moment for him. And just flicks it off the net and away, and that means it's Devos who leads by 10 points to 9. It's Ross Wilson's serve again though, and he's got a chance to send it to a deuce. And there we go. Brilliant.
Brilliant from Ross Wilson. Took his opportunity. Great serve and great follow-up.
10-all the score. First to 12. Oh,
And
nicely
again,
done.
Fantastic from Ross Wilson. Keeping the pressure on Lauren Devos there.
Will be a serve also. This is an ideal situation for him to be in. Can he secure the points and win the set? It's a good rally, but just hits the net at the wrong time and on the wrong side. So 11-all.
I mean, both players have got so quick reactions.
11-all. Wilson loses out on that point, just missing the edge of the table there.
Yeah, just missing the end of the table.
Devos into the net, and
that was brilliant from Ross Wilson. Then he played it right into the middle, made it awkward for Devos to actually get the ball.
12-all, we go on to 14s, and just no separating these two at all at the moment. And it's a good one from Ross, and he shouts Rossi, giving himself that personal encouragement. He knows how big that can be. And it's advantage him, 13-12. And it's his serve to go. Can he level it up on the sets? Yes, he can! 1-1.
Brilliant from Ross Wilson there. And I said at the beginning it could be a very compelling match. The world number one, world number two. You can actually tell why they are the world number one and world number two. Both have got great serves. Both can play very quickly and read each other's spins and speeds and anticipate where the ball's going. And hopefully we'll have more of the same in the third game.
Both sets of players with their coaches now. Ross with Carlo Rosnello. Ross Wilson with, I'm going to say Greg Baker. You can correct me if I'm wrong there.
It's David Macbeth.
There we go. Ready to go then in this third set. Reminder, this is the quarter-final, a semi-final place at stake here. And the winner will face one of Lucas Didier or Anders Sipas. Wilson to play. She gets on the net and doesn't help him out on this occasion. The early lead then for Devos, 2 to the good.
He just tops Russ up there. Very good fast serve. Yeah, great return from Ross Wilson there. Just kept it short enough so that Devos couldn't actually get his topspin in. Great touch from Ross Wilson then.
Gives himself a point back. Serve to come. There we go, he's got another one back, and better from him.
Similar sort of pattern to the second game. It's a good flick from Devos then.
And 6 points gone. Towel break. What will Ross Wilson be thinking right now in these 10 or 15 seconds break he gets?
Just to keep doing what he's doing. He's playing really well. He's doing, he's keeping, he's not out of the game at all.
And into the net it goes there. So point to Devos.
Yeah, there you go. We'll take confidence from that. Fast and long into his Devos' backhand, and he couldn't lift the ball.
Wilson now to go. And 2 points trailing. Just tried to put it down the line, didn't he? But not quite pulling it off.
Right shot though. The right shot. It wasn't the wrong shot to play. Just sometimes these things do happen. There, point in case. Similar sort of thing, and he put the backhand on, so he knows he's playing well.
Good return, got fortunate, and fortune ran out there just at the end. He was a fair distance away from the table. He'd been forced there. 7-4 now to Devos in this third set.
Again, it's a very fast rotating ball. And although Devos got to the ball, he didn't read it properly.
Seven 5 the score. Wilson, big steps.
He just missed it again. It's just right shot again. He got the opportunity and it's just gone away.
Oh, what a shot!
Fantastic shot down the line. Devos suspects it cross court. But what's just turned his wrist at the last minute?
Harrowed it down that line in perfect precision and power. Goes down the middle, goes diagonal, brilliant return back, and not quite again. It's happened a couple of times now where Wilson's somewhat shocked Devos by getting it back, but such is the reaction time of the Belgian, he's been able to reply even better.
Yeah, got a very quick reaction.
Just got over it a bit too much there.
Yeah. Point to Wilson with Wilson's serves to come, and he knows he can cause problems for Devos with his serves.
We're frustrated with that as he loses out on the point from his serve. 10-7. Set point now for the Belgian. Chance for him to go 2-1 in front. And he does. At the end then of set 3. It's Devos 11-7. And work to do then for Wilson, but he is playing well, like you said.
Yeah, he's playing well, and Devos is playing well as well. It's a very good game, and it wouldn't surprise me if it went to 5. It's just the way these players play. It's the quality of their serves and their returns. It's just Very, very good.
We have seen some fantastic table tennis over the last couple of days. This is day 3. And tomorrow we will have our finals taking place. Which one of these two will be hopeful that they will be taking part in. At the moment that will be Devos, so he leads 2-1, but it's best of 3, 5 sets for them to play. And Devos could end it here in the 4th set. So we get ready to resume. Fast-paced start, so hard to just keep your eye on the ball.
Yeah, it's travelling it very quickly.
To Devos. Work to do for Wilson. There we go.
Great backhand.
Some of that work being done. Across the court it goes.
Opportunity missed.
Yeah, he knows it as well.
He does.
Good return every time there, but not quite on the final one. He finds himself 4-1 down now.
Yeah, he's taking a timeout.
And I think that's sensible, yeah. For Wilson. Timeout clock. It's the first time that has happened this entire week. We've actually got a timeout clock that's been situated on the table for us to keep an eye out.
Yeah, I think it's because it's the quarterfinals.
Well, it's a welcome addition.
It is actually a welcome.
Six.
It is actually a welcome addition.
Now I understand how long these players have left. They've just gone past 30 seconds. So 30 to go. They get 60 in the timeout. Devos already returned to the table, but that doesn't mean that Ross has to. He can take his time. He can take all the way down to that 60 seconds.
He can take it until the referee says time.
And he goes back with 10 seconds remaining. Devos to serve. Got over it there, and Wilson's hopes in this game are slipping away as he finds himself 5-1 down.
But he's got his serves, and he knows he can cause problems for Devos with his serves.
Really good rally again, and just flicks up off the net.
Just flicks up off the net. So unfortunate. Very good rally.
And he just needs a bit of good fortune to go his way here, the world number 2 against the world number 1.
Great serve. Fast into the middle. Devos wasn't expecting it. He was expecting a short serve and got caught out.
And that'll help him with confidence. 6-2. And then again, brilliant. Across the diagonal channel.
Great response from Ross Wilson.
Four-point lead back to Devos now. And these couple of points are absolutely crucial for Wilson to win. With his serve. Returned brilliantly from Devos, and it's just outstanding play from the world number one. And yeah, I think you're starting to understand why he's only lost 11 games at this level in Class 9 and why he hasn't lost a game since 2015. Time to serve again for Wilson. It's effectively now or never for him from this serve. Third time's the charm. Well, that was a fantastic shot back.
Yeah, it was very good, very deceptive. Just opened up his bat and played it down the line.
Just wiping himself down as Wilson just maximising that time. Devos to serve. It's over it and punches the air there, does Wilson, because he gets a point back, and that'll give him some hope. Just missed the table there.
Yeah, Lawrence went for a fast shot down the line, but just missed.
It's a 9-5 the score with Wilson to serve once again now. One down the line and
he's done
wins
it.
that point.
That's a brilliant serve, brilliant follow-up. And he'll still believe he can win this game, and Devos taking a timeout. So Devos obviously feels like he's Ross Wilson's got some momentum, so he's taken a timeout to break it up.
I think that's wise, by all accounts. With the score at 9-6. The momentum and the confidence in the Wilson camp skyrocketed now, surely.
Well, he will believe that he can still win this game. He's not playing badly, so he's got one more serve to come, and if he can take that, then it's anybody's game still.
Wilson to serve. 9-6 behind. Crucial moment.
Brilliant serve.
Gets the point as well. He has rightly say there. That is a brilliant serve. Now it's over to Lawrence Devos.
Oh, he's just clipped the top of the net. He's had a few of those in this game. It's been really unfortunate.
Well, this is match point for Devos. Win the point, and he's into the semi-finals and remains unbeaten. He's up in the ante here. Wilson dealing with it well. Scoots it back on. Can he do it again? Yes, he can. He's miles away from the table. He gets the shot off, and it is all over. The King of Belgium remains unbeatable and moves on to the semi-finals. A valiant effort from Wilson. The world number 2 took the world number 1 as far as he could, but his singles journey ends here at the quarter-final stage.
Yeah, very good effort from Ross Wilson there, and Devos just a bit better in this particular game. That's all. But Ross Wilson can take some heart from that, and the Devos moves on to the semi-final, and we're looking forward to a very good, compelling game in the next round of matches.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to take a break now for the next couple of hours, but we will be back, I assure you of that, with some more fantastic tennis action. And what better way to return after the break than with our GB athletes taking part in the quarterfinals. We're with William John Bayley against Henrik Meyer at 3:45.